Hello, 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 everyone. You know what? Let's make this a full screen. There we go. No need for a background when we are journaling, right? Right. I have no idea. Hi guys. This is Lashette from Scarlet Moon Creations, and I'm back with this live stream. Do I have nothing in here? Oops. So today is the first journal with me of 2025. I almost said 2023 of all years. And this will be me setting up my divination journal. Not a lot goes into that, like setup wise. There's a couple of things I do want to do though. That I haven't done before. And somebody's phone is in here. So I have to get up and go what's the word? Give it to them because it's not my journal. I mean my phone. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna put this aside because that's for later. I have these two journals. I think I've decided to go with this one. I was trying to figure out because I finished the journal I was using last year, pretty like early, maybe October or September, and what I did was go back to an even older one. Hold on while I go put this person in their phone. That dilemma is solved now. But oh my goodness, please just show me my screen. There we go. Anyway, oh, I may or may not be listening to a book. I don't remember what I was saying, but I'll get back to it in a second as I adjust the lay camera back to the way I had it. Y'all don't need to see my mail. Or do you? There we go. Okay. I think we're safe. Sorry about that. Um wow, what was I talking about? Yes, the journal. So I had a lot of pages left over from a thicker journal that I had used for a while. So I just finished out the year in that one, even though the last time I had used it was 2021. So yeah, here we are. I was like, I'm gonna need to get a journal. But I'm feeling really cheap. Got other things to pay for. So one of the discount stores, formerly 99-cent stores, but what do they sell for 99 cents anymore these days? I don't know. They have a bunch of different decent journals, and this was one. It was $3.99, A5. It is lined though, but look at this. This screams like divination, especially astrology. It has two pen loops. I don't know what that's about. It's got two bookmarks, and it has sprayed edges. It's like a unicorn. Not a, I don't really care for that. I was like, okay, I'll get this. And then for Yule, I was gifted this monstrosity that is thickum, thickum, and handmade, apparently in Italy. So I had a wish list. This was not on it. This also is unlined, which I prefer to lined. I'm totally a notebook snob at this point in my life. I don't like lined pages. Give me a grid, a dot grid, preferably, or second, just blank pages. I started to do a pen test in the back and I forgot that I was doing that. I've already done a couple of entries here, nothing spectacular, just some notes. And yeah, this is what we'll be using. You might see this again. I just wanted to show off my unicorn journal. I should put it back in the plastic, but not right now. Okay, so the first couple of pages I want for an index because you know I love to bullet journal. Trying to keep it centered. And I made some notes here. There is a practice I've just decided to do last week. The Sea Soul Journey Oracle cards by Pippa Best, and this is an oracle deck. It has 4 different categories of cards, and they have different backs. But within the guidebook is this curated Sea Soul Journeys, a yearly practice. I've created 4 Sea Soul Journeys to lead you through the 4 themes, offering a suggested order in which to explore each theme's cards. Over the course of a year, you can travel through the entire deck, exploring each of the 4 themes, Sea Soul Journeys in turn. Focus on a new card each week, using some or all of the practices outlined in this guide. At the end of each 12-week journey, take a week's pause to reflect on all you've learned. Alternatively, choose the theme that most resonates with you. Well, I'm doing the first one. To build a meditation practice around each theme, collect together at themes cards in the order described in the section, the 4 themes, and read the cards' blessings from the guidebook aloud. Pause to breathe and meditate on each in turn. You can do the same with the cards' mantras. These also appear in sequence in the 4 theme section, where they provide an overview of each Sea Soul journey. Right. So it's like pull a card a week and do a bunch of things. I do meditation, and it goes over that here. Meditation with the mantras and visualization. With the cards themselves, you can do journaling as well as like a mindful practice and a self-compassion practice. This is the 4 themes section. And so what you get is the image from the black and white image of the back of the card, which show you what it looks like in color for this theme, the self-compassion theme. It gives a description, and the color of the box at the bottom, sky blue, and then the ocean qualities, which are the names of each card or the keyword, and that order that she has here is the where is it the suggested order in which to explore each theme's card. So the self-compassion order is pause, present, allow, compassion, reveal, enough, held, soothe, resilient, reflect, belonging, expansion. And then there are the mantras. They are listed individually under each card. right at the bottom, but all together, all 12 are here, and it gives you an overview of the theme itself. So yeah, like I was saying, right? Then, in here, each card has a black and white version of itself. Here's the allow card, and the keyword and key phrase on it, some reflection, the blessings, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there are 4 for each one, each card, and then the individual mantra. So it says I make space for the whole experience, and then here I make space for the whole experience, right? So all lots of things to meditate on, to visualize with, to journal about, um, to do some mindfulness and self-compassion work with. So I'm gonna do that. A card a week, and every 12 weeks take a break. And since that is so, that's what I started here. I started on the 3rd. I do need to make a note about today and yesterday, with the first card, and I started today with the second card. It's a little off, but that's okay, right? I also mentioned this. So one of the issues I have, with child journaling the way I would like, right? I want images of my cards, but I don't have the capability of doing so. And however, I now have this tablet, a Samsung tablet, which has Samsung Notes. My phone, which I'm currently streaming on, also has Samsung Notes. It's a Samsung phone, and it's a first for me. But I can now make a divination journal, or I can buy one. Um, I have not attempted to start to make one yet. I've considered buying one, but I don't think I want all of the space. I just kind of want to have all of the images of my cards, let's say for like a month together. Very similarly to, hmm, I don't know if I have that on here yet. Let me see. I might have an example in my reading journal. If you follow me or bookish content, reading content, I have this reading journal now. I'm going the wrong way. Let me look at the thingy. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Uh, this page is the one I want. All right. On Storygraph. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. I'm pressing all the wrong things right now. Oh, one note, please. Bear with me as I get it together. This is I wrote sample here, but so you can see it better, right? All the books I read in November, just like this. I want a similar, but with all the readings I did, all the cards I pulled, all the spreads I have for each month, if that makes sense. It's a nice way to see them visually, and maybe I will do like individual pages for certain spreads or cards. I'm thinking I will for the Cecil Journey yearly thing. Um, like just have cards for that. So, um, like I said, I don't have a digital journal yet, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But anyway, oh, I should be. Not I should. I should be reading a book right now as well. I don't know what though, because I don't have an audiobook on hand. I do need to read some things but um, they're all ebooks. I couldn't get audiobooks for them, so yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go, y'all. But this live stream is the setting up of my divination journal. Let me know down below if you are reading or you're journaling, or maybe you're doing both. Maybe you're doing something else productive. Let me know down in the comments how that's going for you. What you plan on doing during this stream, and I will check. I will check. I know while I start getting things set up for the first sprint. I have not eaten dinner yet, by the way. So, oh good God, this thing don't want to scroll to show me the tickers. Here we go. Let's edit that. I do like to start off with a 45-minute one. So that sounds good to you. It sounds good to me. Let's see. Nope. I also like to put on a little bit of mood music. I don't know what this sounds like, but let's give it a shot. Can I lower the volume? I'm gonna play music and then test it out. There we go. Wow, that's rather intense. That's not. Okay, that's alright. That's nice and chill. Let me see the timer. I cannot keep on the screen permanently right now. Let me. This first 45 minutes, I'll just be. I don't even know what my plan is as far as decorating goes. I hadn't had a chance to like look for any inspiration, which shouldn't even matter because you do what you want, right? Assumedly, but it's hard out here. Okay. I'm gonna start the timer now and put on a little mood music, and we'll be back in 45 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. How was that sprint for you guys? Okay, just making sure I'm still on my camera. I have to admit that I took a little time to eat dinner there for a bit, um, and I didn't want you guys to see, so I turned off the camera. Um, but that was like 10 minutes. Currently drinking some agua de coco, coconut water. Let me know what you were journaling or reading during that sprint. Oh, I didn't even put it up on the screen how long we'd be sprinting for, but yeah, for now, remember to hydrate and stretch in between. Hit the like button. Uh, to show you care. The best way to support my channel, and also let me know that you like the journaling videos. The purpose here, I don't know. um, is to get some dedicated journaling time. I do like to journal, and I want to make sure I do it. So yeah, I've started some pages. I changed my mind a couple of times, and I've thought about changing my mind again. I'm gonna leave it. There's the 2 index pages here, and I'll fill these in as we go. I don't even know if I need that. I started a deck wish list, which I know is like off, but that's okay. I kept it simple. Coming into this evening, I didn't know how I wanted to set up my pages or anything like that. I had no thoughts or inspiration or intuition. But I did start watching some of Dawn Michelle Tarot's older tarot journal videos to like get my brain going, and it that definitely helped. Um, I have a lot of stuff out right now for Junk Journal January, and you'll get a video, the first video for that soon. But I didn't want to use the same thing. I have already set up my bullet journal for the year, and so I have this is the color set up for my yearly spreads, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Like, who is the judge, jury, and executioner that says I can't use a similar color palette and similar supplies for my divination journal setup? Now, it's been a long time since I've set up a divination journal this big. The last couple have been smaller, and so I never took the time to put in stuff like this page, deck wish list, or decks to study, like checklists or anything like that. I had them, and before this is an old work diary thing that they would give out for free, and I never used, and then I started using it as a divination journal. It is lined, but that was okay. Um, I put some numbers on the bottom, and I have a deck wish list here. I have how to use my decks because I had taken a long break. I think this is 2020. Yeah, so it had been years when I wasn't really doing a lot with my decks. So I'm like, hmm, hmm. Um, Yeah, so I needed reminding, like, what do I do with these things? So yeah. Uh, and this, since this wasn't really meant to be like used artistically, um, I would paste a lot of things on here and just use washi tape or not. There was a phase where I did print a lot of pictures through Shutterfly. That phase is now ended, so don't look for that anymore. I'm gonna try not to have blank pages. But yeah, I did some drawing, coloring, doodling, pasting, and trying to use my freaking washi tape. Did some cool backgrounds like this. So yeah, let's looking forward to more. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't remember that, but yes, that's as far as I got, other than eating lunch and like really thinking. Part of the reason I use these is because I was trying to figure out what to put down, and I wound up taking a second to Google what's the color of the year. The Pantone color of the year is. Oh, did I close it? I hope I didn't close it. Mocha Mousse. Let me pull it on. Let me show you guys here. Yep. So hopefully you can see that. And this is relatively close. Also, why I used my very close to dried out brown Tombow 879. Yeah. So it's a starting point, and then you just like go from there. And I've got paper bags, the packing material galore that can keep this color scheme going. Um, yeah, because I wanted to add these two pages. I was like, okay, there's another page I was going to put here, and then I realized I'm gonna need a January cover page. Um, though not necessarily. Bear with me as I look through something. No, it wasn't the end of this book. The end of my previous one, I was doing cover pages. I don't really do cover pages in my bullet journal anymore, so this will be the place to do it. It's just extra work when that needs to be uh efficient. So that I can look up January cover pages. I put this piece of blue down here, so I guess that's where we're going. After that, I don't know, to be perfectly honest. Let me know how you guys are doing and what you're doing. Or if you are reading, I'm not. I'm watching the bullet journal videos, so that's how that's going. One thing is trying not to use up supplies that I put aside for something else. Right? Okay. Um, we're gonna get started with the next sprint. So I'm gonna, I hate this part. Let's go for a 90-minute sprint this time. And let me see what the timer says for that. So that would be an hour 30. That's 9:52 p.m. Okay. So we'll be back at 53 past the next hour. So not at 9:22, but 9:53. Then it's going to take me a second to finish doing this part. Okay, I got the ticker on the screen. Now to get the music ready. Okay, guys, I will see you in 90 minutes. I do like that. That's cute. I was doing the
their last month's massive solar flare on at a 25th hour to the day, businesses are wondering what to
Solar stocks from 20% with the additional operation. It's the power
fill in later at the end of the month. But this is my monthly setup that I do month after month. So the next thing I do on the first of the month, after I have created my monthly spread, is that I include a spread for any Sabbaths, holidays, or special occasions that I might want to include for the month. So as with my monthly spread, my Sabbath spreads all follow a similar layout. I write the name, the date. I have usually print out this little collage of related images. I usually make a little note about the season. I include a ritual, and I print off a copy of the spread that I will be doing. All of this gets done ahead of time. This gets actually done, my spread gets done on the day of the event, which this happened to be on May 1st. So it gets done on the day of the event, but everything else is created ahead of time. Every month I also include a new and full moon reading in my tarot journal, and I usually use Ethany's Tarot by the Moon spread. So you can download that. It's a free PDF from her website, and I will link it below. So I just print these sheets off. This is out of her PDF. I just print these off, and I fold them in half, and it's at the beginning of the month. And I just tuck them into, my journal somewhere here in the back. And then on those days, I will pull these pages out to refer to, and I will go ahead and do my moon reading. So that gets sort of planned ahead of time because the printouts are already in my journal ready to go, and I have the ones for the corresponding new and full moon for that month. So that is pretty much the extent of my monthly setup, how I set this journal up every month. I create my month spread at the beginning of the month, and I create my Sabbath, holiday, special occasion, whatever you might want to include. It's all set up at the beginning of the month, and then after that, I just leave the pages blank because that's where I will include my weekly stuff. So speaking of weekly, let's take a look at what I do every week. So every week has a dedicated spread in my journal for my daily card pulls. Every Monday, I choose 2 decks, 1 tarot, 1 oracle that I will use for my daily draws that week. So usually I will go ahead on Monday and pull my cards for the day before I bring anything in here. I will take a picture of my cards and then print them and add them to my journal. And these are usually the cards that end up kind of creating the energy or the vibe or the design of the page for the week. I create a basic layout for the pages. So usually to start with, it's usually just a picture and a notation of my decks that I'll be using. So this is just, so this was my card that I pulled from Monday. This is the Condor. And all I added was this card, this little banner at the top, and a notation of the decks I was using. And that was it. That was all I did for Monday. Then I included my daily draw for the day, which I just note the date, the tarot card that I pulled, along with a little note, function, message, whatever comes to mind. And I had my oracle, and again, whatever note message comes to mind. Sometimes this is directly out of the oracle guidebook. Sometimes it's whatever I get intuitively on the card. And then the process just is repeated day after day, Monday through Friday. I just pull my 2 cards. I just pull my 2 cards and I record them into my journal. I only do daily draws Monday through Friday, and then at the end of the week, I do my weekly reflection. Any other tidbits or designs or additions, embellishments generally get added either on Friday after I've written my weekly review or my weekly reflections, or a lot of times just as I go throughout the week. So when I hit Tuesday, I knew that there wasn't enough room to write Wednesday down here, so after I did my daily draw on Tuesday, I just added some washi tape. And here was all my readings. And I got to, I pulled the Hermit on Friday, and I thought, oh, that's a pretty card, so I'm going to go ahead and put that down here. And I printed it off, added this little scrap of paper here to tie in with this one. And then I wrote my reading and then added my reflection later on that evening, I believe. So now it's important to note that these pages generally start off pretty basic. They evolve as I add little touches here and there throughout the week. So the initial setup is really just an image and a notation about the decks that I'll
Oh,
be using.
shit.
The layout pretty much stays the same week after week, and that allows me to really streamline the process. Throughout the month, I also include any other readings that I might do. So generally these are things like doing full moon readings, special occasion readings, check-in readings, and sometimes deck-related readings. Just whatever I feel called to do throughout the month. So the process pretty much remains the same, month after month and week after week. And that's what allows me to make this process manageable. Every Sunday, I switch to my self-care journal and I do my spreads in there. Some months, if I have a lot of time on the first Sunday of the month, I will go ahead and do a basic layout of all the pages for the month in advance. So that means I basically go ahead and I create the dates and I add the embellishments. So when I set these up, I have just the date and whatever embellishment I make on the card, on the page. Now, since I write my self-care Sunday spreads on my, that's because you can also find them on my Instagram, I do go ahead and note the prompts and then just fill those in as the days come around. So this allows me to spend time every Sunday really focusing on the reading rather than spending a lot of time doing this scrapbooking. But if I don't have time to do them all at once on the first Sunday of the month, then I just do them on the Sundays as the Sunday comes and as I have time. Sometimes I'll go in on a Tuesday and add in the rest of the readings, the rest of the prompts for the month and create the pages. Then I basically just do a page for every Sunday. And that allows me to keep these separate so that I can come back and reflect on those whenever I feel the need to reconnect with those readings. So basically that's how my main tarot journaling goes every month. I set up what I can ahead of time and then I just go week by week and add in what I need to. I do want to show you a couple of other journals that I worked on throughout the month, but first I wanted to talk about some key points and tips that I've discovered along the way, as well as answer some of the questions that I get asked pretty frequently. So the best piece of advice I have for journaling is to let what other people do in their journals inspire you, but don't feel like you have to emulate their work. Your journal is an expression of your practice, so it should reflect you and what is important in your life. So if, for example, doing one of the Sabbath readings isn't important to your practice, then don't include that. Include what makes sense for you and what resonates with what you want to record and remember. If you're looking to set up your own journal from scratch, similar to this one, you might want to check out my video on hitting the reset button on my 2019 journal. I show you in pretty good detail how I planned out and set up this tarot journal, and I will link that in the description box below. The other thing to keep in mind is that repetition can be your friend. If you maintain the same basic layout for the key items in your journal, such as your monthly calendar and your daily draw pages, that will really help you to streamline the process. The more often you lay out pages in the same format, the quicker you get at doing it because you know what goes where. You're not sitting here staring at a blank page wondering what to put in. But for those in the moment reading, those on-the-fly readings, don't be afraid to let the cards or your inner creative spirit guide the process. Not every page has to follow a formula. You can have a variety of layouts and signs in your journal. It doesn't all have to match. I think the main question I get asked most about my journals is how do I find the time to actually journal? I've kind of touched on that already about how I make that work for me, but the big key things are setting things up monthly, using the same basic layout week after week for my card goals. Because I'm following the process, it doesn't take me long to journal on a daily basis unless I choose for it to. Again, repetition is the key to streamlining your journal process. For me, I pull cards in the morning after everyone has left for the day. I sit down with my coffee, I pull out my cards, and put them in my journal. Mondays take a bit longer because I'm setting up for the week, but even then, it really just takes me a few minutes because, again, I'm following the same process week after week. The biggest secret, if there really is one, is that my journals don't always start out this way. I have a tendency to do my readings and just jot them down on notebook paper in this messy format and I snap a picture of my cards. A lot of times I'll just tear this out and I'll just flip it into my journal, and I'll come back and print out the picture and transfer what I wrote into my journal later on. So don't feel like you have to sit down and have this really in-depth, lengthy creative process every time you do a reading. You can note it down on whatever you have laying around and then add it to your journal when you have time. And it's just as important to remember that your journal doesn't have to look like mine. It can be as simple or as elaborate as you want it to be. These journals I look at more as keepsakes. They are in a way like sacred space. I create them with the intention to preserve my reflections and as a way of honoring my practice. They are like tarot and meditation all in one. And it's just the way that I express my personal practice. So now that we've talked a little bit about how I go about my basic tarot journals, I'll show you 2 other types of tarot-related journals that I keep throughout the month. So another journal that I keep throughout the month is my deck study journal. And this is a journal, it changes every month because I use a different journal for every deck. This particular one is for my Moonchild. So I've been doing my deep dive study into the Moonchild, and this journal is a reflection of that work. And I'll show you this journal in more detail when I talk about how I actually study my decks, and that's another video coming soon, so keep an eye out for that one if you are interested. So that is my deck study journal. Again, it changes every month. I have a different journal for every deck that I study. This one is just happens to be my Moonchild, and the one that I would focus on in April and May, because it's 2 months to study that one. The other journal that I actually just started in May is my Goddess journal. And this is a journal where I am just working on getting to know some of the goddesses, learning about their story, their myths, and then also, of course, doing some readings with these goddesses. So that is a part of my goddess study as well as my tarot readings. So that's another journal that I've been working on. Just for fun, I also want to show you that this is also what some of my journals look like. This was my Nicoletta study before I put it into my junk journal. And this one I will show you, which it's like so big, I can't even get it all on the table, and I'm going to end up everything. But this I'm going to show you, this is my Bane tarot journal. So it does not have to always be pretty. Like, it can be just stuff stuck everywhere and just pages written wherever. And like, do you see this mess? This is my main tarot journal. So just so you keep in mind that your journals don't always have to be beautiful works of art. They can be just strictly functional. And I mean, look at this big beefy thing. Can you see it? I can't even get it on camera. It's so huge. But this is my main study journal for tarot in general. And it's not pretty, it's big, and it's bulky, but it has all the information I need in it. So I just wanted to show you that as well, just so that you can see that they don't have to be fantastic, works of art, or these really fancy journals. I do like to keep these particular journals. I like to scrapbook in them. I like to make them pretty. And like I said, it's a part of my practice. It's a meditative process. It's a part of my tarot practice. It's a part of my journaling. And I really enjoy just the process of putting all of this together week after week. And it makes a wonderful record of my practice that I can go back and, reflect on later on. And my deck study journals are just a wonderful way for me to creatively connect with my tarot decks. Again, I have another video about that coming out soon. And then, of course, my goddess journal. And if you want to see that in more detail, check out my May journal pages. And you'll be able to see that, as well as all the pages that I picked through for May in my daily tarot journal. So thank you so much for joining me for this look at how I journal. I hope that you found this information helpful. And if you have any questions for me, feel free to leave them in the comments below. I wish you the best of luck with
New York City homeowners can get a free roof while paying $0 out of pocket, saving upwards of 25%.
Hello, it's Michelle from Boho Tarot, and welcome to this quick flip through of my tarot journal. So today we'll be looking at the spreads that I did in April. So just quick flip through the pages, and you can see here is my April monthly spread. Now this is a journal that I kind of intended it to be more of a generic daily planner bullet journal, but that's not really what it's ended up being. It is ended up being primarily my tarot journal. So all of the spreads in here are tarot related. I do have a separate planning journal that I'm using that is a bit less decorative and a bit more functional. So this one, I'm just letting it become my tarot journal. If you want to see the setup on this journal, the first few pages, you can check out the hitting the reset button video, and I'll link that below. But here you can see I just have more kind of April inspiration. I have my little calendar, which was the moon phases, and which astrological aspect they're in. I have a new moon intention, which I write on the new moon, a list of the decks that I've used, my card of the month, a little bit about that. I have my study deck listed, which was the moon clouds, just some extra little pictures. And then at the end of the month, I write my monthly reflections, which is just kind of a look at what happened that month. So let's go ahead and flip through. So this is my first week's daily draws. So as you'll see as we go through this book, my daily draws, how I put them in my journal, is not set in stone. It kind of goes with the flow of how I'm feeling that week and kind of how I feel like it works with the decks. So the decks I used were the Line Strider and the Botanical Inspirations, and you can find out more about these decks in my April reflections video, and I talk about working with these decks and specifically talk about working with them. Together. So for this one, I just wrote the day. I did a little message from the tarot and then a message from the card, and then later at the end of the day, I went back and did my reflection for the day. And that is how I did this week clear through Saturday. Those are in my Self-Care Sunday journal, which I'll show you when we get done flipping through this one. So here we have my new moon in Aries spread, which I did on Friday, April 5th. And this is one of Ethany's, I think it's from her Tarot by the Moon, I believe it's called, and it's just a free PDF that you can get on our website. And all of the new moon and full moon spreads that I do tend to be Ethany's. So I'll try to remember to link that below as well. And it's just a free download that you can grab. So I just print out my spread and do my little reflections. And I have a little bit about memories, which just is a little write-up that I did. Next, I have second week, and you can see here I did a little pocket. And I have a little sheet which lists the decks I used, which was the Paulina and the Hedwig Botanical. Again, I talk about these decks in my April reflections, and of course now it doesn't want to put that in there. We'll just leave that. So again, same pretty much format. I only did through Friday on this page, and then I did a weekly reflection instead because I knew I wasn't going to be home on Saturday. So here we have the next week, and I have my list of my decks I used, which was the Victorian Romantic and the Mystical Moments. I did all 5 days, Monday through Friday, again here, and then I did another weekly reflection, and then I noted that this was the last week that our German student was here with us. So as you can see, this was a very busy week, so I didn't have a ton of time. I didn't go back and do daily reflections, I just did one overall weekly reflection. Then I have my full moon in Libra spread, again another equity spread, which I did Friday, April 19th. I have a little bit about the full pink moon. Reflection on my reading here, and just my list of the cards and the reading I did, which I used the Art of Love Tarot. And next we have the last full week of April, and I have again just the cards I drew by day, only did through Friday, and did the weekly reflection. This is kind of the layout I've been moving towards, as you can tell, and I've listed that I used the Hughes Tarot and the Illuminated Earth this week, and I just have a little picture here to fill the blank space, so it makes a nice layout. So here I have just kind of an add-in spread that I did. This is a spread that I did, which I started listing my favorite card pairings because, as you can tell, I have been playing with different card spreads or tarot and oracle combinations. So I started listing the ones that I thought went really well together. So far, I've got the Paulina and the Hedwig Botanical and the Victorian Romantic and Mystical Moments. So I just did this as a fold out so that as this list grows, I can add to it and make more pages within the fold out. So, and that's just there to hold it down, but it does have a little tab so that you can lift it up. So, and this is just purely decorative, and I left this tab up here, the string hanging out from this little tag, so that I could easily flip to this page when I go to the book. It's just kind of like a page marker, so that I know that this is where my listing for my favorite deck is. This is a check-in spread that I did. This is my favorite check-in spread that I pretty much my standard that I always do. I think that I might start doing this every Saturday if I have time. Just so that you know, I did post this on Instagram, but just a quick overview. So this is check-in with your body, check-in with your heart, check-in with your mind, check-in with your soul, what you're leaving behind, and what you're moving towards. So this is just my standard basic check-in spread. It's one of my favorites to do. It's something that I created myself, and I highly recommend it just for it makes for a great weekly check-in. And so my goal is to start doing it every week if I can and if I have time. So I thought I'd just show you this real quick because everybody thinks my journal ends up like perfect the first time around. I thought I'd show you how it actually starts, how these threads actually come into being. So here I've done one of my check-in threads that I do, and so you can see I have my cards laid out here. This is the page that it will be going on. So let me just show you this kind of starts. It's kind of a mess of quick writing and scribbles and my reflections of the cards, and I will take a picture of this, print it out, and it will get moved into my journal, and all that writing will get transferred. And here, just so you can see what a mess I make when I do this. Here's all the decks that I use for that particular spread, and you can see that it's just kind of a big mess. So just for those of you who have been like, I could never make a journal that looks like yours, you can, because this is how it starts out, and it doesn't end up looking, whoops, as I'm moving my cards, it doesn't end up looking like this. until after I've put all the information together, and then I transfer it into my journal and I make it look pretty. For those of you who said, you would never be able to do it, I just wanted to show you that you can. It doesn't have to start off, beautifully laid out. This is how my layouts start. It starts with basic journaling on plain old notebook paper, the spreads or whatever I'm working on, and then it gets transferred into this after the fact. So I just wanted to point that out and show that to everybody so that you can see you can do all of this and you can create your own beautiful journal too. It just takes a little bit of time and effort. So I just wanted to pop in real quick and show you that. And here we have May. So this is my May layout, which again, this is when I do my May video, but again, I just have the start of it. So I have the status listed. I did a little bit of a different kind of journaling in May. I added some notations to my calendar. So again, I have the new moon and the full moon, and which astrological aspects, and I have Mother's Day listed, and I also have a little candle and a cake for my birthday, because my birthday is in May. Here you see I have space listed for my new moon intention, and this I will fill out on the new moon. And I'll have space down here for my monthly reflection as well. I did not include my card of the month yet. I'm not sure if I will. If I have space, I will. If not, I'm not worried about it. And I did a little different kind of fold out here for the decks I'm going to use this month. And just did a little booklet fold out. And unlike previous months where I wrote down the decks I was intending to use, I've decided to just leave this blank and come back and fill out with the decks that I actually use. Because sometimes the decks I tend to use don't get used because it just I'm not feeling it that week or that month. So that is my April pages and the setup for my May page. And I will be doing the same video again at the end of May so you can see my different pages. And yeah, if you want to see the whole book and how it's set up, like I said, check out my Hitting the Reset button. You can kind of see some of these fact pages and how I set those up. So now we're going to move on and check out my Self-Care Sunday journal because I do all of those in a separate notebook. So here we have my Self-Care Sunday notebook. I don't know if I've done this before, so I'll just do a real quick flip through for it. This was just pull out from a magazine just kind of to recover it. This was an article that I found in the magazine that I thought was really interesting and really applied to my process with Self-Care Sunday. So I added this in. This page I think is really thick. And this is just a card from the Victorian Romantic. I just thought this was a beautiful card, and I did a little write-up on it, added some detail, and then I go into my self-care spreads. So we'll flip to April. This was March. So here we go. I have my April spreads here, and this was Sunday, April 7th, which is How Can I Let My Inner Light Shine? And then I have my write-up and my list of cards. I don't do printouts of my card pulls in this journal. It's just, I like to have all the extra bits rather than filling it up with cards because I have so many cards, pictures of cards in my tarot journal. This was my pull from Universe Has Your Back, and I used Moonchild for this one. So we have April 14th. We have How Can I Quiet My Inner Critic? And my cards and my write-up, and the cards were pulled from the Paulina, and I used the Hedge Witch from Botanical, which my card was Juniper with the keyword of Invigorate. Then I had April 21st, which is How I Can Connect with My Core Beliefs. My cards from the Guardian Angel, and my card from the Botanical Inspirations. And my last Sunday, Self-Care Sunday spread in April, which was April 28th, was How Can I Make Space for My Authentic Self? My card pulls, my write-up, and again, my message. This was from the Hedgewood Botanical, and my cards were from the Art of Love Tarot. So this is something I do every Sunday. If you would like to do these same Self-Care Sunday spreads, I do post them every Sunday on my Instagram, and there's a link to that below. And then you can do your Sunday spreads as and journal about them, or just, do your polls and post them on Instagram, or however it works into your practice. So that's just kind of a quick look at the Self-Care Sunday spreads I did all throughout April. So thank you for joining me for this quick look at my journal April pages. I will be doing the same in May. I would love to hear about the journaling that you have done in April, or the journaling that you will be doing moving forward into May. So feel free to share that in the comments below. And of course, if you do any sort of journaling like this and you have a video, please let me know so I can come and take a look. So again, thank you for joining me, and I look forward to seeing you again soon for more creative tarot from Inspired Life.
We're still purchasing the resin from your optometrist.
What are you doing? Come on!
Walk with me to the glory that is Funny Podcast.
Hello, it's Lashette from Lashette, and today I wanted to share with you how I go about my journaling process. I do get a lot of questions about this, so I thought it might be helpful to just put a video together to show you my process and how I go about it. So journaling. Hello, it's Lashette from Lashette, and welcome to this look at my May journal pages. So we'll be taking a look at the pages I did in my daily tarot journal all throughout May. We'll also look at my Self-Care Sunday journal and my new Goddess journal, which I'm really excited about. Let's go ahead and jump right in. So in May, I did quite a few pages, more than I normally do, because I did some extra spreads in May. So to start off with, I have my monthly spread with my calendar, noting my mood, special occasions that I had, and I had done my new moon intention, text that I used in May, and my reflection at the end.
Welcome to the channel, welcome to the channel, welcome to the channel, yeah. Hello. I thought I would check in from my dumpster fire of a life to give you guys a flip through. So this is my media and music journal. So this is where I put like all my collages for music I've been listening to, or a TV show that I really liked, or a movie. I listen to a lot of music, and like everything else, when I like something, I make a collage about it. I don't watch a lot of TV, but when I do, and if I like it, I really like it. Yeah, so usually I will just do a little collage of whatever I like and find stuff that goes with it, junk journal style, collage style. Sometimes, like you said, I'll draw. Because that was one of my well-done hobbies. Because I feel like a lot of people, I am a who are narrative. I hobby sometimes. Journaling is the only thing that I've actually done consistently for a while. Junk journaling and, notebooks and things. It's kind of the only thing that I like stuck with. But I used to be into clay, like polymer clay figurines. I used to be into resin. I had a random, amigurumi, crocheting phase. That didn't last long, thank God. I had I'm gonna be an illustrator phase. I'm just gonna draw all the time. So it's like now, I used to sew. I made plushies for a while, full-scale stuffed animals by hand, not even with a sewing machine. But I digress. But journaling so far, fingers crossed, has been the one thing hobby that stayed for a while. I usually do my spreads by month. I make a little playlist, and then kind of whatever happens in the month. I like, as you can see, I like K-pop. That's one of my special interests. I like the Korean culture, really. I started watching, K-dramas and listening to K-pop like back in the 2010 or something like that, 2010. And I just got really into it. When I'm doing this voiceover, it's actually New Year's Eve, so December 31st, and my husband and I just finished watching the second season of Squid Game, and I feel like everybody and their mom jumped on Squid Game, but I've always liked Korean culture, the language, the folklore, everything about it is definitely a special interest of mine. So you see a lot of K-pop music in my media journal for sure. So I had to divide it into two parts, because the first one that I think the first half of the year, the first half of the year was actually a junk journal that I had made from scratch, and I just ran out of pages. So I went into like a regular kind of grid journal for the second half. It was a little smaller than what I was used to, so my spread had to my collages had to change a little bit because of the size. And sometimes I have lots of movies or shows that my kids watch, because I'll get into it. I was definitely a Disney kid, singing the songs, acting out the movies, all that kind of stuff. I used to have all of my memory keeping in one book. So I have my books, my music, my TV shows, my memories all in one book, and I was getting kind of overwhelmed, because sometimes I would want to go back and look at something and find my music, or I just need to keep things separate, I realize. So I have a reading journal now. I have a music and media journal that's just for music and TV and, films. I usually memory keep in my planner now, because it's easier to kind of, here's what I did in this week, and put in receipts or something on the week that it was in. And then this is when I realized I forgot to fill in some of my playlists and stuff, so you're actually going to see me kind of catch up in real time, because I was like, oh wait, that's empty. I need to fix that. But yeah, so everything used to be in one thing, and then I was like, nah. So, and I know some people would think having a different journal or notebook for each different special subject that you like is a little crazy and too much, but I'm extra AF, or just autistic AF, because I was like, no, you can't be together. You have to have your own thing. Everything goes where it's supposed to be. It's you can't mix things together. That don't make sense. And I'll tell you a secret. The reason why I draw in my journal is mostly because I don't have ink in my printer right now. So a lot of times I'm like, okay, I would rather just be able to print stuff out, because it takes me a while to draw things. But I digress. But that was kind of everything that I've watched or liked in the year, and the spreads that I made. Hopefully you enjoyed everything, and I'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye.
Why did I do that?
Channel, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Yeah. It is Kamaria, and we are doing day 1 and between day 1 and day 2 of Junk Journal January. Day 1 is cover, which is envelope. So I found all these envelopes in my little free library, and at my library in the lobby, they have like a little place where they put things, like books or magazines or whatever. And there was a whole bunch of like envelopes and cards. So I took some. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this envelope that actually had like a picture on it, like it has like a painting on the back, which is really, really cool. But I'm going to open it. I'm going to open it, collage on the inside, and then cover it with the flaps. Yeah, makes sense to me. So, and and the envelope is going to cover up this really pretty paper, my page, because I did like a patchwork in my journal, so when I made this journal, I just took a bunch of my scraps and just glued them together. It's not the most stable thing I've ever made. But I'm just taking this flower of this greeting card because it was just speaking to me, and then I really like the daisies that were in the envelope. So I'm finding some shiny colors and it's good vibes. Okay, 2025. So I've used a lot of paper imagery, lots of stuff that convey happiness and just good vibes, because 2024 sucked real bad for me. And I don't know, since that orangutan is going to be our president, I don't know, so it's going to go. For us, trying to have a good outlook on the future instead of authorizing everything that comes up. We can all fall down the rabbit hole when things go on. So my husband is on the mend. I'm feeling that if you're new here, my husband got into an accident, and both his husband. So about a month out of work, in bed, in a freaking knee brace, but he's really not really well. He's got the immune system of Wolverine, like he always gets those heals really fast. So, being out of work and money and Christmas, and, it was a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely a doozy. I let the whole month of December. But when this post is supposed to be back in school in a few days, and get back into our normal schedule, because without school, my kids have been having lots of meltdowns, and it's been lovely. And my poor oldest child, because I'm neurodivergent, and I'm pretty sure I passed it on to both. So she literally just burst into tears the other day. She's like, I need everything to go back to the way it was. I need everything to go back to being the same. Because, without this, structure, the routine got disrupted, and it's been difficult. But hopefully we can bounce back into our routine and everybody's moods will settle. But look at that. Look how nicely that flower goes in there. I just like the way it has it. It's a little bit raised. It's not like it was embossed or something. So it's got like texture, which is really, really cool. But I just kind of put all of these different kind of nature scenes because it seemed relaxing and positive, because we're trying to put into the universe, okay, self-fulfilling prophecy. If I put out good vibes into the universe, maybe the gods will stop messing with me. Because we got monsters in the sky, I don't know what you believe in, you need to leave me alone. I think I've had enough tests and trials and tribulations. I just needed to go back to normal for me anyway. But yeah, so I I'm just kind of doing lots of layering, doing, what we know how we do. I'm maximalizing the crap out of this, but really trying to embrace the florals, the nature. I know I said I probably wasn't going to do a lot of junk journal January, but I'm trying to get out of burnout. I'm trying to get out of everything. Sorry, my cat is feeling some type of way. He's very vocal. I'm so sorry about that. This little baby kid is just freaking out. But yeah, so this is going to be a merging of day 1 and day 2. After this, y'all, who knows? We're flying by the seat of our pants here, okay? I'm sorry. I can't, I still can't really post on the schedule, and I apologize for that a lot. I am gonna, because I ripped open the envelope, it did tear a little bit, and I don't like those white terry things. And then I realized, I'm gonna have to fold this back up. So I was trying to train it to fold up to the journal doesn't lay open. I use a lot of like cardstock and things that gonna want to fold. So that's, but I managed it. Like I said, I am gonna cover up those kind of torn up white spots. And I got a lot of stationery for Christmas from other people. My best friend of like 20 years has a shopping edition. So she got me a lot of stationery. It's all like from Temu, and it's from China, and a lot of it's AI generated. And I don't know about you all, but I personally, just ethically, have issues with AI generated things, because if you think about how an AI program works, they literally just scan the internet and like steal stuff from actual artists. But I didn't buy this. It was gifted, and I don't want it to go to waste. And I'm a sticker hoe, so it's gonna be hard to resist stickers on principle. But just know that I do have a problem with AI generated anything, because I feel like it doesn't really protect the artist at all, because the way, like I said, the way the software works is to literally steal, and it kind of gets around copyright by, we put 3 or 4 pictures together, so it's not the actually stealing just the original work if it puts a whole bunch of stuff together. And I don't really like the bending of the rules in that manner.
AARP is here to help. Going out, safe with discounts at restaurants and hotels. Staying in, check out AARP, Movies for Grown-Ups, and take advantage of AARP's financial and job resources, information on fraud protection, and social security planning. Join today.
Every Sunday? I don't even know what that is.
You're wearing a #1 Spanish shirt.
What is wrong with mine? I won it in a raffle.
It says property of Linda did not win a raffle. Oh, okay. That's quality time together.
Yeah. Quality time.
Oh wow. Just gotten famous enough
The
to
rules in that manner. Not at all, but hopefully the law will catch up with the technology soon, just to protect artists, because I know there are a lot of small business owners and art people who, draw for hours, who are losing their jobs and their art. And it's not even just artists, it's books now, it's people can write college papers with AI, and plagiarism, we used to get in trouble for that back in my day, but who am I? I think this is a classic case of just because we can doesn't mean we should. Just because we have the technology to do AI and make Cortana and all this stuff and Alexa and all these things, I don't necessarily think we should, but maybe I've just been watching too many sci-fi movies, and I just think that the robots are going to revolt and take over the world. Conspiracy theories. But this is me messing up because I want to tuck in the flap, but then I cut the slit too low, and it didn't go, so I had to fix it. So I kept it up. Because I'm trying to tuck it in so it doesn't pop up when you open. Okay, we get there eventually, kids. You're going to see me struggle for a minute, but we get there. Because I am not above showing my mistakes on the camera. Because don't create art in a vacuum, Art, I think it's important, especially on YouTube, to show messing up and to show that it's not always perfect, because things aren't perfect. And it's not going to look perfect, perfect all the time. And I think sometimes, especially the internet, what you see on social media, is all fake, man. It's a lie. And I don't like lying. I don't want to be a liar. So you're going to see me messing up all the time. But that's the spread, and I will see you when I see you, because I don't know when that will be. Okay, bye!
Mhm. Oh my god, I need that. Hey, y'all. Y'all, ain't nobody told me that I still have my mic on this whole time. I done got up, left, done all kinds of things. So how was that sprint for you guys? Forget to hydrate. I am drinking coconut water with pulp. One thing the holidays bring out, it is the Caribbean. And me and my family. I don't know if I said this, but for those who only watch these journaling content on my channel, Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Oh boy. Okay, so what did I do during this sprint? Quite a bit. I think I'm done for now with setting up this divination journal. Maybe I can put like a cover thing here. I don't know. These are all done. This is my January cover page. I don't know why this corner keeps popping up. I know why this does, because it then folds over. So I know for the future, if I remember, not to put paper that close into the theme of the thread. But yeah, I did a lot of stamping and then I took a break to wash my hands and then I still have some ink on my thumb from the stamp pad because I just like grabbed it but yeah, so these stamps I got from Dollar Tree, Crafter Square, and yeah, I actually got them from the one in Brooklyn by my brother's house. I went in on whim and was like, I brought so many stamps. I used some spare printer paper for the white and stamped on that, and then I had some packing paper I used. Remember that color for the year, that Pantone color, some mocha something or other, it's brown. And then I used one of my Tombow Udinosuke pens to write out the sections on the pieces of paper, obviously January. For the cover pages, I had tried tracking my practices, decks used, and spreads. In the past, I had planned, like I would list the stuff here, so like I know what I'm doing that month. But I'm gonna try and not do that this time and just come back and fill them in as I go. I did pencil in some practices though, just to remember to do them. So that's that page done. Over here, hold on, I don't even know if y'all can see. I'm not in my proper framework, y'all. Yeah, so you couldn't see before here the sections. I will write these in as I go. I just penciled in some practices to remind myself what I had planned. Here was the page I had already done. It's done. I just added some washi tape. I have a whole set that's like mermaid water inspired, and it's getting low, but I need to use these things, right? Don't hoard your supplies. Don't hoard your supplies. Anyway, so yeah, I just added a border to let myself visually know that this is part of the curated Sea Soul Journeys, a year-long practice. I again used some of that packing material and just wrote over it with a pilot pen. I made some mistakes and whited them out, put washi tape or more packing paper over it where I could. The key here, not to be straight apparently, but just writing out what week, what card um, I'll be using, and you'll notice some numbers are missing: 13, 26, 39, 52. Those are the weeks for reflection, which works for me. Right, just to have something written that I don't have to check on a computer and I don't have to pull out the deck box and guidebook for. Okay, and then that's it. It would just be whatever readings I do after this. So after some dilly-dallying and reminded myself that I wanted to do the tarot journal. And then after some more dilly-dallying, I realized I had already started one. And I have several pages already set up. Um, so let's look at them. Oh wait, let me go back to the beginning. Here we are in, like this. I hope there's no glare. This is in Canva. I made it in Canva. And, and after, like I said, a lot of thought, remembering things, I realized that Canva is where most people start. And if I have the basic framework down, I can then print it from Canva directly or move it to Samsung Notes. But yeah, uh, hold on 1 second. I'm in bedtime mode now. I just want to make sure you guys can see the whole planner. I know I had some comments. Hey, Courtney, thank you for stopping by. And hey, Dee Dee, thank you guys for coming. Hope we're having a relaxing time here. That is the goal. Oh, I can move you up. Oh, okay. I thought I had no space, but I have plenty. Okay. 2025 Tarot Journal. I just used a font that I like, the monotype Cursiva, and we zoom in a little thing of the Hermit card, which is the 2025 card of the year. It's numerology. If you know, you know. This is the page I just worked on. I borrowed this basic image from the year Pixels. I want to track the cards, see if I get a stalker card. And I figured this might be a good way to do it, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm currently fiddling with the key. This gives me 7 spots, but technically I need 12. We shall see. What I'm doing right now is putting in little pictures or pictorials of the tarot cards there. Year ahead reading. I'm actually not going to do that this year, so but I could leave that page there. I made a page for the card of the year, the Hermit, so I can write in whatever. I can put in other pictures of other tarot hermits here, which will be cool. And then a January cover page. February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. And then I've got monthly titles here in white and in another font, and then in black, and another in that other font in black, and then in that red and another font. Study tracker. I'm thinking about doing I making a tracker in Canva is difficult. Why is that? I don't know. Um, so I got some more learning to do. That was great. Okay, just don't ask me to go anywhere else. Turn that off, and yeah. So that's how that's going. Um, I would love to do another sprint, but my phone is at 9%, and it has been for half an hour. I quickly plugged it in, but I think we're done. I don't have a lot uh, to do. I can take some pictures of cards and put them in here because that's for the digital um tarot journal. That's my main focus. Like put in the cards. Yeah, card images. Um, and this is already at 36%. We can do one more 45-minute sprint. How does that sound? Let me know. And I can put some card pictures because I've only done 2 readings really. Um, I've done some studying, but I haven't done readings really. Or even not, yeah, not even readings. I've pulled 2 cards this year for uh life. I don't know, not life. The Cecil Journeys thing. So it's meditations, right? For self-care, that sort of thing. What do we think? 45 minutes to design pages for them and maybe fiddle with the key here. And that will be our last sprint for the evening. Let's see. I'm gonna set up the things. Okay, good. I turned that off. 45 minutes. Let's see. What does the tablet say 45 minutes will be like? 10:53. Okay. That's oh, back to the same amount of time. Save that. Whoops. Wait, let me edit in last sprint. Let's say 54 because knowing me, typing all of this will take that long. Save and we'll show that on the screen. I hope in the ticker we got what? Oh no, it's not showing. There we go. No, don't remove. There we go. There we go. Get the music all set up. And we'll go with lo-fi this time. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Let me just, as usual, fight to get the ticker off the screen. Okay. How was that sprint for you guys? That was our final sprint, if you were unaware. So, I'm not done with what I said I would be doing during that sprint, which is to be fiddling with this particular page of my digital tarot journal. And doing some pages, some actual pages for with card images, but oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, you guys. All of these strokes I don't need. I just want to send this backwards, but I have to do this now. There's too many layers. And I'm gonna need to do this before I forget because oh, thank God. Through the back. That's all I needed. Okay. That didn't take so long then. No, okay. Forward once. There we go. Oh! Somehow I closed it. Please tell me you saved that last thing. I just did. So yeah, I've been doing this all on camera. Whew. Honestly, getting a lot done. I'm not happy to see that every single time it opens now. Like this sort of ad thing. Okay, no, what I want is the box. What I want is the box. The gray box. One box to rule them all. Yeah, so I can turn it white and, oh no, there we go, white. And then we see none of those checkboxes that were there. If you're wondering about these, this is because when I first made this, I used, it's like spiral notebook. Yeah, that was my fault. So we're ignoring those. But here's my key. And this works for me. Oh, I might want to move this up a little bit. I didn't realize it was quite so low. Here we go. So what I should do is now lock all of these in place. Because the last thing I want is stuff moving around. Look, 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 look. Okay, I will worry about the words later. Look, 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 look. Uh, 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 uh. Hmm. Okay, so that's that done. And this is for tarot, obviously, not anything else. So the other thing I was talking about was here, right? Did I give myself extra pages? Do not believe so. Oh yeah, that is one thing I absolutely love. You can add pages. So we go. I'm gonna want another one like that. What? Just add a page. What is this? None. No transitions. I don't want a transition. Okay. You can go away now. Make this bigger. This should be fairly quick, hopefully. What font am I using? Do not know. Okay. I know what font I'm using. Text. The text box. I'm gonna add a heading, and I'm gonna use my fave. No, not Canva Sans, the one they force on you. Monotype Cursiva. What is this again? I don't know. Wrap up. We're just gonna leave it as that for now. So this up, so I can upload files, and I have learned over the years that it does take while it takes a lot. Oh, I'm still in downloads. That's why. Canva does get full, so be prepared for that. In the uploads, so gotta be prepared for. What do you mean? Retry. So you gotta be prepared to empty things out. Anyway, it's been another 45 minutes, so you know what that means. We should be stretching, hydrating. I'm on just regular water now. Put that there too. Okay, let's close it. And as a reminder, I'm trying to. I don't have my gallery open. Duplicate something like this. So, all right, it's going across. Yeah. So one thing is cropping. We're gonna, well, I would if you would let me zoom out here. All right, I don't need the whole table when I do these. And actually, it's probably better if I did it in my tablet edit because it lets me crop to go away. No, no, you did not smart crop. You did something. You again want to remember to stretch after sitting for so long. Since I can't quite get this perfect. No, I am cropping. Why are you here while I'm cropping? Goodness. There we go. Done with that one, but that's the second one. This one also needs to be cropped. Yep. Our hips get tight when we're sitting too long, so we want to stretch, do a little, some exercising. And I'm not going too crazy on editing these right now because I know that there will be more and I will edit them. No, I'm just moving it for crying out loud. Yeah, these are the only 2 cards I've pulled so far this year. So that's why those are going there. Alright. I did something and now it's just showing me page numbers instead of the... I don't like it. Instead of the sliding thing. What? No. What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, I think I accidentally asked for music. I guess I started doing it with my finger and messed up the whole thing. The whole thing. Actually, I'm gonna switch this color. I'm very, very color oriented, so I can't have my things not color specific. Alright, and back to the uploads. So, oh, you know what? Let me delete that and just make a copy of this one. I'm only gonna do 1 card page for now, but this is kind of the idea to me, like uh, 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 duplicate. Let's drag that down instead of doing the whole. So we're getting a little extra time here because Lashette don't know how to let things go. Okay, this is not a wrap up. This is week. Week one, and I might make that smaller or something later. I just need that to be there for now. I want some torn paper, like this is a junk journal. Background. I kind of really love this, and so I want it. I want it. I want it. Just put it behind you there. Okay, can I get some blue paper? I saw. That's one. And I'm just putting these behind picture. There we go. Oh no, I don't want that because our pro means I have to pay for it. Don't want it. Oh, this is cute though. Buddy, you are so gonna be in my thingy. Can I flip you? Mm-hmm. There. Okay, so now I want water elements. Yes. Okay, can unselect now. Uh, Make this a little smaller. Sorry if you're here, like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. If you are, have a good night. Clearly, I am stuck in the drafts, right? It just occurred to me. I'm like, oh, let me check my comments. Sounds good. Hey, hey. What stuff I could just do? Let's see, ocean, because this deck is about to see the ocean. What stickers can I put on here? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kind of like that. Like I really like that. I'm just gonna put that back there. I can see there. What else we got? Ooh. Mhm. I was like living for these like watercolor uh fishes and things the other day. Mm, oh, that's all too green. All too green. Okay. I kind of like it the way it is for now with my whale, my cute little whale guy. Um, the only thing I do want to change is this title, and then I will be done keeping you all no longer. But feel free to say goodnight at any point. It is past 11 p.m. my time, so Eastern. I can make this bigger. Please don't give me a hard time. Yeah, my pen is like, we don't know you. Neo Sans is the other font style I'm using, and that's what I'm going to put week 1 in. So this tablet, though a Samsung tablet, is not like an S series, which means it does not use the or I cannot use the S Pen with it. So I'm using my free Vote NYC pen / stylus. I'm thinking about getting stylus from Amazon, but also trying not to use Amazon. So we'll see how that goes. I don't want you to move over. I just want you to be wider. I didn't see. I hate when this happens. I hate when this happens. Like, literally, who asked you to do this? Who? And I have to type something in. It's not always the easiest. The stylus work, not the greatest, but it's okay. That works for me. That works for me. If I come back, which I can, obviously, this is a digital journal and I can do what I want. I'll put some shadowing, which obviously I can't resist right now doing. No, that didn't help. Should I use black? Let's offset too much. I think. Oh, I see. Maybe if I did this. Does that help? I don't think so. Yes, I think the white helps. Alrighty. A good thing to do is lock all of your ephemera in place since we're not gluing it down. Locking is the next best thing. Lock. Can I get to this guy here? Oops. Um. Okay, I think that is everything. Wait, let me just. Yes, everything is locked in place except the title, which, yeah. So that's my first spread. And my digital divination journal. What just happened? I accidentally pressed something, so I don't know what's going on right now. But while that's loading, guys, we're gonna say goodnight. Thank you so much for chilling with me. We did some uh regular journaling and then some digital journaling, and it was fun and also relaxing. Ooh. Good night, Dee Dee. Thank you for joining me. and anyone else who stopped by. Okay, so just to show you finished pages here, the Stalker card tracker. This is for tarot, just to see what cards I got when, and then I didn't do a January cover page, but this is the beginning of the wrap up, just to see it visually all the cards I pull in January. And here is the first page of my Sea Soul journey. Week 1, it's a card per week. And yeah, the first week was pause, which you can see here in my physical journal. And what I did, that is here on this page, and we'll go on the next page after because I have some more notes to make. But I love this. I love this. And so, yeah, I can't wait to do more as I can. But yeah, guys, like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you are new. Hit the notification bell so you know when the next video is coming. I'll be back next Tuesday evening for some more journaling. Except next time, we'll be doing some reading journaling. I have some stuff I need to do in my reading journal. I won't be setting up from scratch because I've been working on that a little bit already, but yeah. Links in the description, though I feel like everybody knows what Canva is. We'll put a list of decks I talked about. I don't know where this green journal came from. I will ask my gifter where, and I guess the washi tape was Michael's, and the stamps were Dollar Tree, so there's no like shopping to find them. But yeah, guys, links to my Etsy shop where I offer tarot and oracle card readings. It's closed until the 14th, but you can follow me on the links to my Instagram and Twitter if you would like, and my Patreon where I offer exclusive videos and journal pages for download. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next video.